And dead-eye sharpshooter, Trae Young and John Collins, ready to do battle as they prepare to do battle inside United Center. Hawks, Bulls, coming up next. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. At the guard positions, Young and Herter. And in at the forward positions, Hunter and Collins. And it's Jang in at the 5. Stolen by Ball. And here we go, the Bulls, fast break. Ball's running. On the basket by Jones.
And we've witnessed DeRozan improve big time as a playmaker. His court awareness is really at an elite level. And one of the bigger names in free agency, John Collins, ends up re-signing with Atlanta. Didn't see too much of a bigger market for him during the process. And he fits in so well with the future of this team.
Back to Ball. One-on-one here. Hunter, no one around him. It's good from long range.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot.
Here's Jones. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now, here is Young. Feeds to Jang. From down in the low post, it goes.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And Levine with the slam.
And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Herter. Dishes to Jang. From deep. DeRozan with the rebound. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. There's the drive. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Watch out now. When DeRozan is moving like this towards the hoop, you're in for a show.
They set the pick. Young with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Jones sets the pick for Levine. And he drives in, and he dunks it right over Jang. Oh, wow!
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Now here's Jang. Young, right side. Collins dishes to Young. Just 4 to shoot. Over Green. Green with the block. Atlanta making a switch here. Capella's checked in.
Into the lineup for the Hawks, Clint Capella.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Leading by 5. Jones with the screen on Young. And it's Ball penetrating. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:36 left in the first quarter. Young against Ball. There's a screen.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Bulls leading by 4. Levine feeling it out a bit. Jones sets the pick for Levine. On the wing, Jones takes the 3. Doesn't go for it. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Young with the ball. Now guarded by Ball to the inside. And the dunk by Capella.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
Here's Levine. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Hunter against Levine. They kick it out to Green. Good on the triple.
Yeah, and with improving court awareness, Levine continues to tap into his limitless potential when making plays.
Now, here is Young. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And there's the pass to Herter. Capella with a screen on DeRozan. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's the teardrop. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Stolen by Collins. Both teams have it going here early. Still close through the first quarter. Bulls lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable. Ladies and gentlemen.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Chicago.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
On the court for Atlanta, and the wings, Herter and Hunter. Collins and Capella make up the inside pair. And it's Young in at the point guard. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Now, here is Young. Hunter for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star game, Trae Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the 4th youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trae's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
Now Green, after the missed 3 from Trae Young. Levine kicks the ball. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Young's shot is good.
You hit a 3 on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
And Levine, here we go. He feeds it to DeRozan. Jones, no one around him. Another 3 for Chicago.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Pass to Herter. Oh, good with the triple. Chicago leading by 3. On the wing, Levine. To the paint. And they double up DeRozan. Levine kicks to Jones. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jones has got 12 in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Young against Ball. Passes to Herter. It's stolen by DeRozan. He dishes it to Ball. Stolen away. Young taking his time here. Lobbed up there for Collins. The shot, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
And we all know that star players get a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always equal.
Kevin, it's a great point, and coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
Hunter against Levine. On the wing, DeRozan.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
Green with a screen for DeRozan. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And the dunk by Capella.
That's where Capella's so dangerous. He slips off those screens and is such a big target to finish.
And Levine, here we go. Jones for 3. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. The Levine's got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Herter. Here's Capella. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on DeRozan.
Capella's not backing down from that. He shoots right into the coverage to create that foul.
White, he's checked in for Young. Well, the backstory of Clint Capella is interesting, as he was only the 2nd player, Greg, from Switzerland to make it to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, you know, you don't think of basketball right away when you think of Switzerland, but the game has grown so much in Europe over the years. Guys like Capella, who might have gone into soccer at one point, are now gravitating towards hoops.
Right with it. Now Green defending. Inside. And the dunk by Capella.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herter's pass leads to an open look.
Levine against Hunter. Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. Kick out to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Driving the lane. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First trip to the line for him here, and he makes the first.
First team foul.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Wright. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And the shot is good.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Kicks it out to Jones. Takes it inside. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Jones has got 19 points.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter.
The Bulls.
All right, Dave, thank you. And
The Hawks, 30.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what we've seen from Jones.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
That is the Lovables dance.
The Hawks trail by 6. We've got Williams. He's out there with DeRozan. White is out there with Vucevic. And it's Caruso in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Now here's Jang. Young passes to Bogdanovic. Off target with his 3. And Vucevic has got the ball here for Chicago. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Driving inside. Puts up a 3. The shot, no good. And Atlanta will come the other way. Young outside. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Young's got the first points of the 3rd quarter up on the board for the Hawks. The Bulls leading by 4. Here he goes. Here's Caruso. That one goes. Count it.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Young from outside. Down low. And stolen by White. DeRozan for 3. No good that time. The Hawks trail by 6. Here's Jang, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Assist goes to
Jang's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
There's an element to Nikola Vucevic's game that fits well with most of the league's modern offensive scheme.
And with his inside-out game, he's a guy that can stretch the floor. And, Kevin, when you look at today's NBA, nothing is more important than spacing and passing. And when Vucevic is on the court, you can be sure the spacing will be excellent.
That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And now, just a 2-point Bulls lead. With the drive, Caruso. The kick out to Williams. The wide open look here for Vucevic. And again, Chicago, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Young. It's good. This game is all even. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
his first personal foul. First team foul.
For Chicago, they've gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Out to DeRozan. And they double up DeRozan. And the pass to Caruso.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And it's Vucevic in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta. Vucevic has got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Young against White. Young, no good. The Bulls leading by 3. And there's the drive. They grab their own miss. He goes up again, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
For Chicago.
It's going to be on Trae Young.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Wright. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Wright. To the hoop. Good on the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Caruso, guarded by Wright. White, wide open, he fires. Offline with his 3. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And Wright, here we go. Can't cash in from close range.
Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
Pass to Caruso for the 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists now in this one. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Outside Bogdanovich. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Well, Bogdanovich coming right back down and going right back at him.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Then for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Gorgie Dang. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Luawu. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
Without a doubt, one of the game's most graceful athletes. Levine just seems to glide down the lane.
3-pointer right. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here's Levine. And the jam by Levine.
You see the strength Levine's added to his frame, allows him to fight through that physical D.
Right, that's a 2-pointer, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Alderman.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thanks, David. On the court for Atlanta, Collins and Capella make up the inside pair. And the wings, Herder and Hunter. And it's right in at the point. Now, here's Ball. Puts the move on. DeRozan surveying the D, driving to the basket. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
And he just glides to the hoop on his drive. DeRozan's got plenty of force to his game, don't get me wrong, but he makes everything look so effortless.
Here's Wright. Back to Herder. Shoots over Ball. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Herder.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots, and you can definitely see a difference.
Here's Levine.
And Kevin, you tend to forget this about Levine. I mean, he's still so young. You feel like he's been in the league forever.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
And it's a feel-good night from behind the three-point line, racking up a ton of threes.
Atlanta making a switch here. Young's checked in. You know, Greg, I was just thinking about Zach LaVine and his age. He's just now in his mid to late 20s.
And he's grown so much since that rookie year. Excited to see what numbers he can put up as he gets ready to enter into his prime.
And here's LaVine following the three-pointer by Trae Young. And the layup falls. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's the screen. Passes it to Herder. Stolen by Ball. Hunter against Levine. Green with a screen on Hunter. The kick out to Ball. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 6th assist on the night.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
And it's Capella missing. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Ball feeling it out a bit. Outside, Green. On the wing, Jones. Bulls moving the ball around. And it's Ball penetrating. 4 on the shot clock. Green. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Kevin Herder. That's his first personal foul.
It's the first. That'll push the lead to double digits.
At the line for Chicago.
And both free throws good for Green. 1:58 left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Herder. Will it go? And Ball with the block.
Alonzo is a point guard, but at 6'6", using that wingspan.
Lock at 6. Young passes to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Levine. Rebounded by the Hawks. Young is double. Capella with a screen on Ball. On On its way from Young for two, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Jones kicks to Green. DeRozan passes to Levine. Jones sets the pick for Levine. Back to DeRozan. There's the pass to Levine. And Capella sends it back.
And Capella, one of the best shot blockers in the NBA. You can see his timing on that play.
Young against Levine. Here's Herter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Hunter against Levine. Kicks it out to Jones. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Capella, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Hawks foul. DeAndre Hunter. That's his first personal foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
At the line
The main
for the
piece
ball.
of the Jimmy Butler Minnesota trade in 2017, Zach LaVine stepped into a bigger role with the Bulls, averaging over 25 points per game during his third season in the Windy City.
It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And stolen by Hunter. The offensive rebound. And so it's Chicago winning this one. They didn't make... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining.
Rare for youth to be served in this league, but Grant, you didn't seem to have any trouble back in your day, partner.
Well, BA, you know, I played 4 years at Duke, so I came in right away ready to contribute. And that's right, I was fortunate enough to make the All-Star team in my rookie season, too. So I came in ready.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3. Now here's Booker. Top of the key. Rebounded by Ingram.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's the 3. The shot misses. The Suns on offense. Now Paul. Outside Booker. Fires from the wing. Ayton. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
Outside Paul. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Back to Ayton. Left side Paul. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, despite pretty good defense, Chris Paul finishes the shot. That's about concentration and being locked in.
It's McCollum with a drive. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Bridges. For 3, Booker on target from range. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers. Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Outside Booker. Stolen by Valanciunas. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Suns on D. Now here's McCollum. Outside Ingram. The 3. Crowder grabs a miss. The Suns have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Booker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Booker's got 5.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Outside Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. And here's Ingram from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Ayton finds Booker. Ayton, a screen on McCollum. Booker can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here's Jones. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
And Booker gets double teamed. And stolen by Williamson. Pass to Ingram. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
And it's Paul off the drive. Outside for Booker. Launches a 3. Outside Paul. Ayton, a screen on McCollum. Paul for 3. Here's Ayton. It's Bridges on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, you think about DeAndre Ayton. It's his size that comes to mind, and he understands how to utilize that to score.
Outside Ingram. Down low. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Paul. McCollum pulls it in. The Pelicans trail. On the wing, Jones from behind the arc. And another three for New Orleans.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Booker with a screen on McCollum. Here's Paul. For three, Booker. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Booker's got 8.
Well, that's the moneymaker, right? Devin Booker will go all night from three-point range if you allow it.
Here's Paul. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Crowder, pass to Ayton. The shot that time not on target. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Ingram with the ball. And it's Paul picking him up. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. The Suns leading. Driving inside. Outside for Booker. Ayton against Valanciunas. And there's Ayton on the assist from Booker. Ayton's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, Devin Booker is just such an explosive force on the offensive end. He can take over a game each and every night he steps between the lines.
The drive by Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Clock at 4. Off target from outside. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Booker for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Boy, when Booker gets locked indoors, he's as deadly as they come in the NBA.
Well, the list of guys who've gone for a 70-point eruption is still very short. 20 points per game for almost the entirety of his career. This guy scores with ease. I don't care what defender you send it in.
And the Suns' shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Paul into the lane. The 3 ball. They grab their own miss. Ayton finds Paul. Second chance shot. And Ayton gets it to go. And now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Ingram from downtown. Crowder grabs the miss. For Phoenix, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. Ayton passes to Booker. Back to Ayton. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. New Orleans calls timeout. Well, with last season's MVP award going to a center in Nikola Jokic for the first time in over 20 years, how would you evaluate the place of that position in today's NBA indoors?
Well, PA, you make a great point because the top 2 candidates for MVP were actually in the center position, Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid. To me, it's about how skilled is that 5 spot. If you have guys who can control the action, who can score inside and out, who are exceptional at making plays as a passer, don't underestimate the 5 position. As long as there's a highly skilled guy at the position, it will always be in vogue.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the second. Murphy's shot is good.
I'll tell you. He'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Now here's Holiday, guarded closely. Pass to Shaman. Lets the three fly. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
They get it again.
It'll be a turnover. New Orleans ball.
New Orleans has gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the three-point line in the second quarter. Hayes with it. Defended by Craig. Hayes with a screen on Craig. Driving to the basket. Snatched up. The kick out to Graham. Fires the three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
It's Holiday with a drive. Double team on Holiday. To the middle. McGee passes to Holiday. And he drives in. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Off the inbound pass. And there's contact. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will work.
The previous play is under
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Nance. Lets it go from deep. And another three for New Orleans.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Holiday from long range. And McGee with the stuff.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Graham on the attack. Hayes with room to shoot. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Pass to Shaman. Three-pointer. That shot off. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Graham, and there's the drive. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And while watching it live, it was hard to see whether he beat the clock or not.
After the review,
looks like he might have been a little late.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. Nope. And we're through the first half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
So for the Pelicans right now. Nance against Johnson. McGee, a screen on Nance. Johnson passes to McGee. And stolen by Hayes. Now Graham, out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. To the inside. Here's McGee. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. McGee's got his second basket of the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Hayes. knocks down the triple.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Here's Holiday. Here's Shaman. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Shaman's got 6.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Holiday passes to McGee. Who poked away. 90 seconds into the second half now. The kick out to Nance. Graham against Holiday. Nance for 3. It's not going to go for him. The Suns go the other way with it.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Boy, you take one look at JaVale McGee and feel like this guy was built for the game of basketball. Remember, both his parents played at a high level. His mom, in fact, won a couple titles at the collegiate level and a gold medal with the U.S. women's team.
Takes a 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 6.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Holiday with the ball. Nance covering. Holiday, that one's good. And the Suns lead by 4. And JaVale McGee standing 7 feet even, but a 7'6" wingspan, Doris.
Boy, you want to talk about, quote, a catch radius. This guy uses his length to great effect. Finishes above the rim and controls that airspace.
And stolen by Graham. 3-pointer. Cranes the triple.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter.
fans, your sons dancing.
Ball draws the double. Aiden with a screen. Booker, the pass to Aiden. Back to Booker. Pass to Aiden. Count it, and the foul. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
I'll tell you, this guy already a double-double threat nightly, and DeAndre Ayton's ceiling is still high. Now, he's got to go ahead and reach those expectations by putting in the work.
Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. And here's Ingram outside. And Booker pulls it down. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Paul against Williamson. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Paul. Nails the baby hook. Now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Here's Ingram. Puts the move on. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ingram's got 7 points.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
Booker for 3. Knocks down the long J. 11 points in the game.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
Pass to Booker. Stolen by Valanciunas. Now the Pelicans in transition. Here's Ingram. Comes up empty down low.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Paul passes to Crowder. Ayton with it. From deep. And the Suns get another 3.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
McCollum drives in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. McCollum's got his second bucket on the night.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside Booker. Over Jones. Booker can't get it to go.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Kicks it out to Williamson. Bridges against McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Valanciunas. A clear look from McCollum, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Phoenix has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. They set a pick. Paul passes to Booker. Driving in. The kick out to Paul. Back to Ayton. From deep. McCollum with a steal. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen. Ingram into the lane. Nice move. And he lays it up and in.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Suns leading. Outside Booker. Fires for 3. Pelicans cleared away.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Ingram. Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
That's the bucket they needed, and Valanciunas goes and gets it for him. The big man seizes control of the moment.
Ball passes to Ayton. For 3, Booker hits the three-pointer. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Here's Jones. Three-pointer, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Now here's Paul. He's closely guarded. Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Guys, I like how assertive DeAndre Ayton is looking right now. This is allowing him to stay hot out there.
Outside Ingram. And a miss there on the triple. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Crowder finds Booker. Crowder with a screen. Booker with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. 6 to shoot.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Ball against McCollum. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Valanciunas. Tries yet again. It doesn't go for him. Ayton with the defensive effort. Bridges passes to Booker. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And it's an 11-point Phoenix lead. Paul against Ingram. Into the lane. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle. And it happens a lot.
The drive by Paul. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
C.J. McCollum.
Stolen by Ayton.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Suns.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
But when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And what a huge performance it was for DeAndre Ayton.
And I love how active he was on the glass. Not afraid to get physical and do whatever he could do to grab boards.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, that's why Ingram has been an all-star. He gives your team spacing, and he doesn't need the rock to score.
Ball finds Booker. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Over Jones. Rebounded by New Orleans.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
The drive by Ingram. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
With those long strides, Ingram eats up space in a hurry. The defense is just a little late.
Both free throws good from Ingram. Outside Paul. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A.
a moment. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Conley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Gobert in at the 5.
What you like about Capella as a shot blocker is the patience. He waits until the shooter commits.
Collins passes it to Young. Hawks passing it around. Back to Capella. Stolen by Mitchell. High post, Gobert. Conley with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Conley's got the opening basket of the game for the Jazz. Young from outside. No good on that one. The Jazz go the other way with it. Mitchell outside. Into the lane. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. A couple of great big men in the middle tonight, Greg. Center matchups are far from traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
The pass to Herter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Kevin's biggest selling point, the ability to shoot the ball from the perimeter.
To the paint. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
No problems knocking that one down.
This is what Young is known for. A lights-out perimeter shooter with a lightning quick. What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
And they call him Spider because of that long wingspan, 6'10" at present, but standing 6'1". Mitchell needs that to compete defensively at that shooting guard position.
O'Neal gets to Conley. He takes it in. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
That's his first.
Sneaky athleticism of Conley, able to absorb the hit there and still get the shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
And we know what Mitchell can do offensively. But, Greg, how do you evaluate his defensive game?
And, Kevin, without question, there's room for improvement. I'd say he's probably below average, but he has the tools that if he tightens up that part of his game, look out.
From deep. Atlanta with the rebound.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Young. In the corner, it's Hunter. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz leading by 4. Conley with it. He's picked up by Collins. And it's Conley penetrating. Lachey. And that's 2 points on the layup. Conley's got 8 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now let's find out what head coach Quinn Snyder had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, he needs and wants his guys to push it offensively. He's not as worried as you'd think about mistakes. Of course, every coach wants to play error-free ball. He said, we know everything won't line up perfectly, but if we stay aggressive, we have a chance to wear these guys down. Guys, we'll see if he's right.
All right, David, we'll see if their strategy will pay off. Greg centering their efforts now on generating points.
Yeah, and I can understand what they're trying to do here. Come out of the gates with some heat.
And it forces your opponent's best scorers to expend energy at the defensive end. Makes the strategy a win-win.
Young against Conley. Gobert with the block.
What timing from Rudy. He is superb at measuring when to go after blocks.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
And here's Young from the arc. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Pass to O'Neal. Gay, a screen on Capella. O'Neal with it. He's picked up by Collins. Here's Gay. Pass to Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 8.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
There's 14 seconds left in the first. Young passes to Herter. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young.
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for Utah. He notched 8 points in the quarter.
And your Atlanta Hawks dancers. And your Atlanta Hawks dancers.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And in at the forward positions, Hunter and Collins. At the guard positions, Young and Herter. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And one thing I love about Royce O'Neal is how decisive he is with the ball. When he catches, it's a quick decision, shoot, drive, or swing it.
And I also love how he attacks closeouts. Sometimes he's in motion, GA, before the pass even hits his hands. And once his feet are in the paint, he's an underrated decision maker.
Jazz leading by 4. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Conley for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Here's Young. He's got 11. Pass to Herter. But Trey. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
The Jazz on offense. 4-point game. Mitchell passes to Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. He has 5. Going inside, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Young looking around. The pass to Herter from outside the arc. Shoots the 3. O'Neal with the rebound.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Here's Gay. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's Young. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Conley up top. 8 points for him. Basket good. And that's 10 points for Rudy Gobert.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Young pass to Herter. Misses the 3.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't.
Oh my goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable. That's the result of hard work. Mitchell just gets better and better off the bounce.
It's deflected. Back to Herter. He kicks to Young. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Herter. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing them out, if only to keep those open lines of communication. Gone are the days of high usage, but Gay is still a valuable role player.
He's a natural athlete, GA, who still has some burst left. Rudy Gay picks his spots a little more now, but remains a tough cover when he's on the attack.
Good on the shot.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. They lead by 4. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. It's Young on the wing, guarded by O'Neal. Young pass to Herter. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Utah leading by 6. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. That's 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat. Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
O'Neal dishes to Gobert. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Herter. Capella with a screen on top. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Just 4 seconds left now here in the second. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Jazz lead by 5. All right, David, thank you. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And so in the game for the Jazz, the wing pair for them, Clarkson and Bogdanovich. Eric Pascal out there with Whiteside, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 1. Right with it, and it's Clarkson picking him up.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Pascal with a screen on right. Alexander Walker passes to Pascal. Got a hand on it.
Beautiful positioning, timing. Those are the things Gallinari relies upon at the defensive end.
All right, fans, that was your ETL Hawks Dancers. Dance team, make some noise!
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
And that one's good. Right.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
The thing about Whiteside, he has a quicker jump than you might expect.
Right, looking around. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. To the inside. And finished off by Jang.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged. And everything has to be earned.
Whiteside, good. Whiteside's got 4 points in the quarter.
maintaining focus through contact. When Whiteside does that, he's unstoppable.
And Wright kicks to Bogdanovich. Passes it to Jang. Here's the three. The shot will not fall. The Jazz go the other way with it.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Now it's a 4-point Jazz lead.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Here's Wright. Shoots over Clarkson. Wright finds Jang. Bogdanovich wide open. Hands it from downtown. Bogdanovich has got himself on the board with three there.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first. And it might be an overused term, Smitty, but I think the description of Bogdanovich as a glue guy really fits.
I agree. He has a lot of those qualities that every team needs. He's a playmaker. He gets after it on the defensive end, and he can create his own offense when need be.
And the Jazz call time here.
All right, look who's coming over the court. Come on, get loud for your ETL Hawks dancers. All right, fans, that was your ETL Hawks dancers. Dance team, make some noise.
Bogdanovich looking around. Here's Whiteside, and stolen by Jang. Right outside. Outside Bogdanovich. Drains the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 2 now for Atlanta. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
And right, here we go. In the corner, it's Jang. A three ball. Another three for Atlanta.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Jazz trail by 3. Driving in. Here's Clarkson, and he converts the layup. Clarkson's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, and you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Right outside. Dishes it to Bogdanovich. A wide open look here for Wright. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd assist on the night. Jazz passing it around. Alexander Walker passes to Whiteside. Nifty move. And it's good on the way in. Whiteside's got 6.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Right for 3. Bogdanovich finds Jang. Jang with a screen on Clarkson. Here's Bogdanovich. 4 on the clock. From deep, Gallinari. Rebounded by the Jazz. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Bogdanovich. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Hawks ahead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Gorgie Dang is out there with Gallinari. Then it's DeJuan Wright. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Luwawu in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It doesn't get any easier than that for Rudy Gobert. His size is sometimes overpowering.
Fires for 3. And that's collected by Gay. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 2. Here's Conley. Again, the Jazz score.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. right, pitch to Bogdanovich. Nailed from three-point land. And the Hawks lead by 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first, but their fantastic pass.
Right against Mitchell. Right, the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Right. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. O'Neal kicks to Mitchell. Back to O'Neal. And stolen by Jang. And they're pushing it up. Here's Luwawu. Another 3 for Atlanta. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been good as it gets.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. If we're going to make a move, it's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Young for 3. Here's Herter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game. Finally into the lane. It's deflected.
When you watch Kevin Herter, he plays hard at the defensive end. That was an effort block.
Stolen by O'Neal. Gay left side. There's the drive. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Gobert the pass to Conley. And Utah another 3.
So often the catalyst. This time, Conley is on the finishing end off the catch.
Here's Young from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
Here's O'Neal. Hangs in the air, and the layup is up and in.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Herter. Back to Young. 5 to shoot. With the drive. Crosses over. And the layup is good. Young's got the lead. Back up to 5 now for Atlanta.
This is how Trae Young beats you. With quickness and skill.
1:12 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Collins, good.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Hawks.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Trae Young.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Young outside. No good from outside. They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. So it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and the
Outside Chris, we should see a lot of post-up chances.
Yeah, BA. And these teams have great talent down on the blocks. I mean, you should see some great battles. Let's watch these battles inside the paint.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's DeRozan in at the 3.
What an excellent distributor Zoe is. I mean, he has a knack for getting it to his open teammates.
Ingram with a screen on Ball. There's McCollum with the 3. Elbow shot on the way. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. 4 on the clock. McCollum's shot is off. Here's Levine. On the wing, DeRozan. Outside for Levine. He takes it in. Up and over McCollum. Shot by Levine, no good.
Zach LaVine, the UCLA product, I mean, he has continued to improve over time. He's now a bona fide star. Great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Levine, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. Chris, you think back to the injuries Levine has had to overcome. It's amazing where he is now.
He showed mental fortitude. He's still an elite athlete, but the sky's the limit for him.
And here's Ingram from the arc. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
Yeah, well, Ingram just has to keep getting more assertive at the arc. I mean, now he regularly finds points there.
Levine finds Williams. Back to Levine. Jam by Levine.
Oh, Zach LaVine. He's already won multiple dunk contests. How about another?
Ball against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. And it's McCollum penetrating. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Because he's so dangerous. He is often drawn to Levine. I mean, it opens up some wide passing lanes.
Williamson with a screen on Ball to the middle. And Williamson throws it down.
Gives up a lot of size for most other power forwards, but not too many of them can fly like that.
And Levine, here we go. And the dunk by Levine.
An absolute wrecking ball in the try. I mean, Levine is all about dunking it with authority.
Williamson with a screen on DeRozan. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Levine. 9 points in the game. Takes it inside. Back to Ball. It's picked off. Now here's Jones. He's covered by Levine. Ingram with a screen on Ball. Outside Ingram. Pass to Williamson. Back to Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Williamson. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
Time, confidence. When Valanciunas takes and makes these shots, you know he's in the zone.
Oh, he picked him clean. McCollum outside. Williamson with a screen on Williams. Down low. Williamson, no good.
That works just like they drew it up. Until the part where he short arms the layup.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Williams a screen on McCollum. DeRozan with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's gotten his second bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Williamson with a screen on DeRozan. The drive by Ingram. The 3 from Valanciunas. That shot is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's DeRozan. And the layup is good off the glass. DeRozan's got 6.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Ingram with the ball. Up top, Valanciunas. Pass to Jones. Levine with a steal. Jumps up, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Just an intelligent play by DeRozan. Takes full advantage of the open gap in the defense.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Chicago. Hunting for opportunity. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
They've been effectively aggressive here in the first half, driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
Another positive has been disrespectful.
This is what many fans came here to see. Williamson, at his size, with his speed, so unique in his style, his grace. It's unbelievable.
Oh, the sweet crossover, too. 11 points in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range. And Zach LaVine just continues to refine his game. His shot selection has really improved. He's much more choosy on when he shoots.
They get the rebound. Chicago leading. And DeRozan, here we go. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And when he's got momentum on his way to the basket, DeRozan is going to finish hard. No reason to take any chances there.
You know, while LaVine is picking up his spots a bit more, he is still the guy for this team late in games.
He really is. I mean, he can create a shot for himself any trip down the floor. He's been...
That's how you feel? Oh! Okay. And shots like this one, it gets LaVine going. I mean, he loves showing off that big boy muscle on these contact finishes.
Out to the right wing. The three from Valanciunas. Gets the three ball to go. Valanciunas has gotten his second bucket on the night.
I remember when you get in trouble for shooting the three as a big man. Now teams want their bigs operating outside the three-point line.
Here's LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
The ball handling LaVine has is special. Look how he's just showing there how gifted he is at creating for
being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Oh yeah, and that's just a good read on his part. And as usual, his mid-range jumper is on the point.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul.
Turnovers haven't been a problem for them so far, but they didn't do a very good job taking care of the ball right there.
Ingram with a screen on ball. Outside Ingram. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's LaVine. Rebounded by New Orleans. Left side Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Look at how Ingram uses his stride on the drive. He's able to get inside so quickly.
LaVine against McCollum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game. Well, one thing we can take away from the 2021 season, the enjoyment that it brought to people during such a tough time, Chris.
Oh, man, you're right, B.A. Everyone was happy. Everybody was happy to have a full season. Even if you couldn't watch all the games in person, but I'll tell you what, it's just what we needed.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Ingram to the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Harvin is a playmaker. I mean, Ingram looking very unselfish with the crisp pass to the open team.
LaVine attacking. Stolen by Valanciunas. Now McCollum. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. Here's Williamson going inside. They get it back. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. Williamson finds Valanciunas. Back to Williamson. 4 on the clock. Fires the 3. Jones grabs the board. The Bulls have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Williams a screen on McCollum. Pass to Williams. Takes the 3. Jones grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Ingram. Drives to the hoop. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Shades of KD and Dr. J. Ingram floating to the rim.
Outside Jones. Ball against McCollum. Oh, sweet move. And Ball with the layup. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Williamson with a screen on Ball. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Jones. That three's off the mark. Right side, Levine. With the drive. Oh, misses the dunk.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Jonas Valanciunas. He's been the guy making things happen for the New... As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Pelicans dance team. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team. That was your Pelicans dance team.
Here's Graham. Pass to Nance. He's guarded by White. To the wing, right side. Nance with a screen on Vucevic. Now Nance. 4-3. Sinks it from distance. Nance has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And for the Bulls, we've got Kobe White, Patrick Williams out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. Pass to Murphy. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls it from the top of the key, and another basket for New Orleans. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Here's Caruso, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Pass to Graham. Nance with a screen on DeRozan. Graham for 3. No luck on that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
And looking at Devontae Graham, he came into the league late. He's shown he has no hesitation putting up shots.
Three-pointer, Vucevic. And it's Graham with the rebound. New Orleans is going 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Hayes with it. Hayes with a screen on DeRozan. Outside Graham. Nance outside to the right side. Over to the wing. Hayes for 3. Connects from downtown. And it's an 8-point Pelican lead. And you look at the shots Graham takes. 2/3 of them are from outside, Chris.
And that's what he knows he brings to the table. He's a value scorer. Just hope he maintains decent efficiency in shot selection.
A big group substitution here for Chicago. Jones, he's checked in for Vucevic. Green comes in for Williams. Levine, he's checked in for White. And it's Ball in for Caruso. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Levine's fired up tonight and having no trouble in finding points for his team.
On the take. Hayes inside. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. And the dunk by Levine.
Oh, Levine is such an explosive player. He's able to fight through the contact and get it to go.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there.
Coming to the court. Come on, get up
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. McCollum against ball. Outside Ingram. To the inside. Jones with the block. Here's Levine. Oh! Throw it down!
Good at running the correct route. I love that play. I like seeing Levine work hard to beat everyone.
Ingram. The three from Valanciunas. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 8 assists in the game. Now here's Levine, tightly guarded. DeRozan outside. Back to Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Incredible athlete. Levine, I love when Levine puts that vertical. It is the great use.
Outside Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. Ingram against DeRozan. And it's Ingram off the drive. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
There's a reason why Ingram is a great scorer. Brandon makes the tough hoops too.
Leans. Here's Levine. Green, the pass to Levine. Off target from three-point range.
Not his best day from three-point range. Just won in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
Outside Ingram. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's Ingram off the drive. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Shot by Levine, no good. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5. McCollum with a steal. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Levine. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is Chicago. Ball left side. DeRozan against Williamson. DeRozan passes to Levine. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's McCollum with a drive. There's the 3. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here he goes. And the dunk by Levine.
Cutting to the rim with ease. Levine's quick first step and explosiveness, so hard to contain.
Outside Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on ball. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Outside for Ingram. 5 on the clock. Picked by Williamson. And it's Ingram off the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Slithering into the lane with such ease. Ingram is aggressive. It forces the D to act.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Chicago trailing here. Levine passes to Green. Left side Levine. Outside Jones. Pass to Ball. There's the drive. Second chance effort. Nifty move. Back to Jones. The three is up. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 tonight. McCollum against Green. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
So unpredictable in the pick and roll. Love watching McCollum size up the defense and make the right decision.
And Levine throws it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Outside Ingram. High post, Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Beyond the arc. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
There's a screen. Crosses over. Ball no good. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. Down low. Pass to Valanciunas. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Oh, don't do that to him!
Oh, my goodness. Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? McCollum with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Shot's good by McCollum.
Ooh, what body control from McCollum. This guy's just a scorer. He takes on all comers.
Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
You need to bring a lot of help to stop him.
Man, with his elevation, he might just rise above it anyway. Williamson with a screen on Ball. McCollum drives in. The three from Valanciunas. Levine with a steal.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
There's a screen. Pass to Ingram. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's his 3rd personal foul. Second team foul.
1:21 left in the final quarter. There's McCollum with the 3.
A very active player. It's fantastic watching Ball. Work hard to disrupt this man's concentration.
Williams grabs the board.
Got to practice that one a little bit more. I think Coach will have some words for him at the next break.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pelicans.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Brandon Ingram.
What a teammate he was tonight, setting guys up for layups and open jumpers on what seemed like every possession.
Inside, here's Valanciunas. Tries again, kicks it out to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. And the basket is good. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing.
Oh, okay.
My goodness.
Okay, I see it.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Ball against McCollum. So New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. A competitive Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
This one, terrific talent on both sides.
Go.
Everybody getting ready for this one.
This is not a game where you take the dry eraser and circle it in the training room. You take the permanent marker because you wanted this one. You wanted it to get here sooner. And tonight we're going to see some high-level play against these powerhouse teams.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Ayton in at the 5. Now, here is O'Neal, following the shot by Chris Paul. Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Paul goes in. Pass to Crowder. Booker outside. From the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And, you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit #1 option for an offense.
3 from Gay. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
It's a correct route. We talked about that with receivers in the NFL and the NBA. Still important. Rudy Gay en route there.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. First quarter, just over a minute played. Paul for 3. Gobert pulls it in. And Greg, the efficiency for Booker has grown over the years.
And no longer forcing shots. Takes what's available to him, and I believe he can be the leading scorer on a championship caliber team. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game right now. The first free throw is good.
Pretty consistent player when healthy, and nice to see Rudy Gay working back to this kind of athletic prowess.
Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Paul passes to Booker to stop the run. Here's Ayton. That one good for 2.
If Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
We've seen a quick start here for the Jazz. Here's Conley. Plays it up and banks it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
O'Neal kicks to Gay. Conley the pass to Gay. And finished off by Gay.
Rudy Gay not messing around that time on the inside, getting up quickly and all the way to the rim.
Paul for 3. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here is Conley. It's tipped. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Paul can't get it to go.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Conley's shot is off.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there. And that's unfortunate. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Mitchell. Has to Gobert. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Paul. Softly drops in the floater.
Love the deft touch from Chris Paul on the floater there. His timing on those shots, sublime.
Here's Conley, and he uses the glass on the lane.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And it's Paul penetrating, and he comes up with the deuce. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
And this is what he does so well, putting the defender back on his heels and being relentless in flying to the basket.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Hit the crossover, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
a dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Gay outside. Inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Gay's got 9 points.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
With 3, Booker, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. They lead by 4. The pass to Gobert. Over Ayton. Another shot, a reverse, and it's finished off inside by Gobert.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Paul dishes to Booker. Ayton a screen on O'Neal. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Booker, a fantastic shooter. When he's got his feet underneath him, he's one of the best in the league.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed,
the previous play is under review.
Certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
Rudy Gay, he's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for Utah.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
I'm loving the ping pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Jazz. Rudy Gay is out there with O'Neal. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley. And it's Mitchell in at the 1.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Paul can't get it to go.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the three-point shot of Mikal Bridges seemed to abandon him early in his NBA career. Coach Monty Williams said he developed a hitch on his release. But Bridges got in the lab with the coaching staff, changing his shot midway through season 2. And the results speak for themselves. Guys?
He had a career year shooting, that's for sure. I admire his work ethic. D.A., thank you. Here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Ayton.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Gobert. Mitchell's got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz. And after a down season in 2020, with some questioning if he was over the hill, Greg Mike Conley came roaring back last season.
And the first player ever to make his All-Star debut that far into his career, it had to feel something like redemption. And I tell you, he's not done yet. Has a nice new contract to prove it.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
All right, fans, that was the Jazz Dancers dance team. Make some noise.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Some solid defense from Clarkson. Alexander Walker passes to Pascal. And the rejection by Ayton. Outside Crowder. Back to Paul. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Paul's got 6 points.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
All right, fans, get on your feet. Make some noise for T-shirt time. Fans, your chance.
Back to Holiday. Stolen by Clarkson.
All right, fans, that was the Dance Dancers dance team. Make some noise for them, fans.
Stolen by Holiday. Here's Shamet. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Holiday against Bogdanovich. Launches it. Utah the rebound. Passes it to Pascal. 5 on the clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. You've got a unique view of the league, not just a former player, but great broadcaster, courtside all these games, but also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. You know, anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond. And to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible. And what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
And taken away by Johnson. Pass to Craig. There's the triple. The rebound by the Jazz.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Utah lead.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Johnson sets the screen for Holiday. And the Suns miss again.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Bogdanovich, that one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under
Different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
McGee with the block. Whiteside, good. Whiteside's got his first points of the game.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot by Johnson, no good. Utah leading by 11. And Bogdanovich kicks to Whiteside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Whiteside's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's just pure strength and size from Whiteside, just a Hulk out there. Remains a matchup problem for basically any roster to try to match up physically.
And so it's Utah, 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Landry Shamet. Johnson is out there with Torrey Craig. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Holiday in at the point. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz. He kicks it to Whiteside. Stolen by McGee. Johnson, a wide open look, and it's off from three-point range. Alexander Walker passes to Bogdanovich. Dishes it to Whiteside. Jazz passing it around. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Pascal. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Pascal's got 4 this quarter.
Nice awareness from Whiteside there, understanding where his teammates were on that possession.
Pass to Shamet. Fires the 3. Utah with the rebound. Clarkson outside. Here's Whiteside. That one drops for him. Whiteside's got 6 points.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Shamet up top from downtown. The Suns keeping it alive. A new 14.
Well, those kind of shots should come with a warning label. Caution, Hassan Whiteside is around. He's simply one of the best shot blockers in the league.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Clarkson kicks to Whiteside. McGee with the block. Here's Shamet. From past the arc. McGee dishes to Holiday. McGee sets the pick for Holiday. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Holiday. The shot by Clarkson, no good. And they get it back. Second chance shot, Whiteside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on JaVale McGee.
And Whiteside at his size is a super tough cover for the defense, which is why they resort to fouling.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gay's checked in for Eric Pascal. O'Neal comes in for Bogdanovich. Mike Conley's checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments, and I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Jacks up a 3. That shot, no good. So Utah will take it the other way.
Big question mark was Ayton, and could he anchor a defense? He's answered those. Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot there.
And the wide open shot from Crowder. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
3 points.
Paul's got assist number 8 now on the night. Well, Brent, you said it. Defense now a strength of what Ayton brings to the table.
Well, that was the point he had to prove, Kevin. As a big guy, what could he do? Every night, you know, if you're not getting the ball, down on the inside defensively on the interior, how can I impact the game? He's been patient with it. He's learned it. And now he's embraced the fact that he can make that kind of contribution.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Paul. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
It's stolen by Gobert. And And there's the call on DeAndre. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Mitchell looking it over.
This is what the coaches are asking from DeAndre Ayton. It helps when he hustles and works extra hard on D.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
To the paint, stolen by O'Neal. Here's Conley. Here's Gay. Second shot opportunity. The three. Conley's shot is off. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Jazz lead by...
All right, Booker's coming onto the court.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. That's the group right now for Utah. Utah leading by 18. Here's Mitchell going inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And how about the strength from Mitchell? Looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
No good from Booker.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Gobert. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Bridges attacking. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Bridges has got his first points in this one.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Here's Conley. And the rejection by Ayton. A second chance effort and taken away by Paul. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his third foul of the game.
His third personal foul. First team foul.
Suns trail by 18. Paul goes in to the middle, stolen by Conley.
This is a clinic. They have absolutely owned this game, still keeping the pressure up with their D.
And the shot goes down. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Utah.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Now the pass to Gobert. Up and in on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 19.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
For three, Booker. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. Three-pointer. And there's Booker on the assist from Crowder. Booker's got 26 points.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Gobert scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Booker with a deep 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
O'Neal passes to Gobert. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket.
The shot's good from Paul. And stolen by Ayton. Over in the corner, Paul. Over Gobert. Changes up. There's the 3. And with that shot, the Jazz lead has cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Paul.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Gay dishes to Gobert. Nice move. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Defensive foul.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness. And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Jazz.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Rudy Gobert.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
And stolen by Ayton. Out to the wing. Paul kicks to Booker. The three. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Gobert against Ayton. Paul with the steal.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Second team foul.
All up top, covered by Conley. Paul passes to Crowder. Paul outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here he goes. Kicks it out to Booker. For three. The rebound by the Jazz. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A confident win, one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
tonight. Something you'd know a little bit about.
Well, you know, yeah, in my younger days, I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Green. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward. Here's Herter. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Kevin Herter, a terrific catch-and-shoot player, both from a stationary position and coming off screens. An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Young against Ball. Back to Herter. There's the triple. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Hunter against Levine. To the middle. Capella with a rebound.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Pass to Herter. Capella in the high post. Young against Ball. Clock at 6 from outside the arc. Herter can't hit. And here's Chicago. It's a three-point game. Young with it, guarded now by Ball. It's Levine with a drive. And Levine throws it down.
Some people say Levine settles for too many jump shots. This time, he doesn't.
Pass to Herter. Here's Young. Now here's Capella. Outside Herter. Driving in. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. And it's Ball off the drive. Outside for Levine. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Levine's got 7.
The shooting form of Zach Levine is so pure, he's money in the bank from deep.
Pass to Herter. Launches it. Capella screen on Ball. The 3. Herter gets the bucket. He's got 10.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in. It's become pretty clear that if a team's looking to run a fast-paced offense, Lonzo Ball is the perfect choice at the point.
Levine, good.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Now here's Herter. 10 points for him. Capella. The kick out to Young. Sends it home from three-point land.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
It does seem like Lonzo's game is suited to an up-tempo attack, Smitty.
I totally agree, B.A. It gets him into his comfort zone. And when he's in a groove, making plays, scoring on his own, he's a very dangerous offensive player.
Here's Young, following the bucket by the Bulls. Pass to Herter, to the paint. Here's Capella, and it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, credit Herter. Recognizes where the help is coming from, finds the open man.
DeRozan passes to Levine, and the dunk by Levine.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Now here's Young. Outside Herter. From the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And Levine, here we go. Here's Jones. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And Young gets it to go.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the 3 ball. Give me back that momentum. How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
Got it.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Levine. Down low. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul can take you right out of it.
Here's Young. Pass to Herder. Back to Young. 5 to shoot. And the Hawks with another three.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the three ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
So fluid, so smooth. Levine breaking ankles out here.
And so it's Atlanta up by a healthy.
All right, look who's coming over the board. Come on, get loud for your ETL Hawks dancers.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Green out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Young. He's got 11. And the slam dunk by Capella.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
Levine with it, picked up by Collins. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And of course, the veteran, DeMar DeRozan, getting a new contract this past year. I mean, he joined the Bulls on a 3-year deal, and I think he should do a great job as a veteran presence for an upcoming Bulls roster. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. Green with a screen on Collins. DeRozan into the lane and defying the head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in play,
The previous play is under review.
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Herder, jacks up a 3, and rebounded by Zach LaVine. Chicago has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Going inside, and the dunk by LaVine.
Zach loves to provide for his team. He is playing his heart out on offense.
Outside Young, pass to Herder. Let's go with a 3. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Young, the pass to Capella. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and that's a foul. Called on Kevin Herder. That's his first foul.
Overall, though, they've taken good care of the ball. That's their first turnover.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Ball outside. Back to LaVine. And that's a foul. Called on Kevin Herder. That'll be a second foul of the game.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
It's DeRozan with a drive. And the dunk by DeRozan.
You have to love the way DeRozan went at the rim. He knows he's at his best when he's the aggressor.
Young, the pass to Collins. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Here's LaVine. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got his 4th assist in this one. Atlanta's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And Young, here we go. And it's in there. Young's got 13 points. Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know, I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position, those two are ones that stick out the most.
Atlanta with the ball. The Bulls making their last shot. Here's Herter. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 16.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
It's stolen by Hunter. Capella inside. And the slam dunk by Capella.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Kicks it to DeRozan for 3. Pure from three-point range.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Outside Herter. This one for 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
And it's Ball off the drive. The shake. Outside for Levine. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 7 points here in the quarter. Ball against Young. And there's a pick. Outside Herter. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He's got a solid rhythm going from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter and now 3 more since.
Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. The 3 is up. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And that's when he's at his best. DeRozan, confident and in rhythm with the jumper.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Young with it, picked up by DeRozan. Capella, screen on Ball. Back to Young. Back to Herter. Just 4 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. With 1 on the clock. And it's Capella with the jam.
You gotta love how Capella keeps possessions alive. Really nice effort right there.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Allie, as always, thanks.
40.
If you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kevin Herter really making a difference here.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. They dare. High percentage of those in the first half.
Chicago trailing here. DeLon Wright is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's Gorgie Jang. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Luwawu Cabarrot in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum. You gotta appreciate the versatility of DeLon Wright's game. He's got a good eye for setting up his teammates, but he also can find his own shot at any time.
Here's Caruso.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Hits first.
The Hawks shooting 76%. You don't see this often. And you can also see the diverse skill set of DeLon Wright on the defensive side of the floor.
Yeah, he can come up with a lot of steals. He puts pressure on ball handlers, and he manages to pull down a lot of rebounds for a guard.
And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Wright. Gets another look. Rebound by the Bulls. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Now here's DeRozan. Tight defense on him. Soft touch off the glass. DeRozan's got 12 points in the game.
Physical defense, but DeRozan with great focus and great upper body strength.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Takes a three. They get it back. And the foul called on Danilo Gallinari. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Chicago has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Outside White. Back to Caruso. To the inside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Vucevic. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Vucevic. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Oh, got that one up quick.
A consistent shooter. Gallinari can light the tree from deep.
Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Here's Luau Cabarrot, defended by DeRozan. Inside, here's Jang, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And the Bulls making a change here. Jones, he's checked in for Vucevic. Green comes in for Williams. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for White. And it's Ball in for Caruso.
Love the aggressiveness of Zach. Paying off right there, forcing the D's hands once he's this close. Defenses pay a lot of attention to Zach LaVine because he can attack from anywhere in the half court, a player you can't lose track of.
Bogdanovich from long range. To the inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
And with LaVine and the attention he garners, it opens up his teammates.
B.A. Zach LaVine has improved in that regard. When his teammates are open, he swings it right on time. His IQ on the offensive side has gone way up.
And here's Wright from the arc. And the Hawks with another three.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's LaVine. Pass to Jones. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got 6 assists here tonight.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Now here's Wright. Bogdanovich with it. He's covered by LaVine. Jang jams it in off a great move.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Here's LaVine. Green for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
This is where LaVine has really expanded his game, avoiding tunnel vision and getting others involved.
Now here's Wright. It's Jang, high post. There's a screen by Jang. And here's Wright from the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And Ball gets it to go.
What strong fundamentals from Lonzo. Not about to waste a look that good.
Right against Ball. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Jang. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Good ball handler and passer. Bogdanovich is very effective in the pick and roll.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdan Bogdanovich. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team third.
Outside LaVine. Now Jones. There's the 3. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Levine's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. To the middle. Here's Jang. And a two-handed jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The Hawks on top. They're up by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Bulls, Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Green out there with Derrick Jones. And it's DeRozan in at the 3 spot. And it's Ball off the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Young.
I like when Lonzo takes initiative. When he's knifing inside, it forces the defense to act.
For a player who came into the league with as much fanfare as Lonzo Ball, it wasn't the smoothest start, Grant. He dealt with a lot of injuries and adversity.
And BA, that makes the NBA learning curve that much steeper. Lonzo deserves a lot of credit for how he was able to stay grounded and stay focused. He tuned out the noise and kept developing his game.
To the paint. Outside for Levine. He buries it from 3. Levine's got 27 points.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And Young, here we go. Nice move. Jones with the block. Chicago trailing here. Here's Levine. It's hauled in by Herter. Herter's got 4 rebounds now. There's Young with the 3. The shot no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Ball outside. Green, a screen. DeRozan into the lane. And he banks in the layup.
He's so explosive. DeRozan able to make plays inside, causing the defense to have to make a tough decision.
Young against Ball. Here's Herter. Sinks the tray. 28 points for him.
I like seeing this from a young player. Kevin Herter taking big shots.
That's his first personal foul. Team second.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Green, a screen. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
And there it is. On a night when he's been so efficient handling the basketball, that's his first real mistake.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Pass to Herter. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Ball. DeRozan into the lane. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan, when you need a score, go to the guys you feel comfortable with.
Herter with it. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Levine to tie it up. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Ball against Young. And there's the screen. Outside Herter. Beyond the arc. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Levine. Driving inside. Outside Jones. DeRozan with the ball. Picked up by Collins. And the dunk by DeRozan.
watching DeRozan tonight, you're a reminder of how good, how resourceful a scorer he can be.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Chicago. Kevin Huerter really making a difference here.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. It's been a battle, and this is a brief chance for everyone to just regroup, collect themselves. He told them, quote, "Your efforts have been great so far, but this game could come down to one big play, one big shot. We can't let our guards down for 1 second."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
Green with a screen on Hunter. Kicks it to DeRozan to take the lead, and again, it's Chicago with a three.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Young against ball. Pass to Huerter. Down low. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Screen by Capella. Just 5 on the clock. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Outside for LaVine. Back to DeRozan. Drives to the hoop. Money!
Big-time bucket to put him in front. Now they've got to put everything into their D and come up with a big stop.
Young against ball. Left side, Young. Kicks it out to Collins. Oh my! What a shot!
The more Collins hits this shot, the more valuable he becomes to this offense.
Who's coming under the board? Come on, get loud for your ETL Hawks dancers!
Ooh, it's stolen away. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Yes, David, great report. Thanks.
Here we go.
And it's the Suns to start out. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. Now McCollum following the miss by DeAndre Ayton from deep. Ingram outside. Driving to the basket.
Really got to give props to Ingram for aggressively attacking the rim. Not many guys want to get in his path.
Pass to Booker. Down low. Here's Ayton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Yeah, tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
Here's Ingram following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Offensive rebound. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on, his ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
Now here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Booker against Jones. No good from Booker. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Ingram a screen on Bridges. A 3 from McCollum. Sinks the triple.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
Paul. Here's Ayton. And the wide open shot from Crowder. And the 3 ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Ingram. Outside, Jones. Passes it to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ingram driving the lane and slam dunk by Ingram.
The second overall pick in 2016. Ingram's a special talent at 6'8". He can do anything offensively.
McCollum against Bridges, and it's McCollum off the drive. Bucket is good.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Paul kicks to Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, that's the moneymaker, right? Devin Booker will go all night from 3-point range if you allow it.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work. Gets the most out of his teammates and has done that wherever he's played. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Paul. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, there's a level of physicality that all coaches can appreciate. Chris Paul doing work.
As you said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone. And he's the engine to this whole operation.
Now, Booker, after Brandon Ingram missing on that last 3-pointer. Crowder finds Ayton. Rejected by Ingram.
And great use of width by Ingram. Able to reach out and get his hand on the ball for a block.
Here's McCollum. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
No good from Booker. New Orleans leading by 3. And it's McCollum off the drive. Out to Ingram. Beyond the arc. It's in. It's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
He takes it in, and Paul gets it to go in.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Ingram outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. Here's Ingram. Nails the 16-footer. Ingram's got 9.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls, constantly keeping them guessing.
And so
Pelicans band, your Pelicans dance team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
You've got to like the consistency with which they're hitting that mid-range jump.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. Here's Paul. After the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas, Paul kicks to Booker. Over Ingram. No good from Booker. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I'll tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
It's stolen by Jones. And now here comes Jones, leading the break, and stolen by Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. They get it back, and that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got his second bucket.
What a fantastic offensive rebounder. Ayton's so good at using his physical advantages.
The pass to Valanciunas. New Orleans moving the ball around. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Back to Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
The just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
A nice shot by Booker.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Ingram against Paul. Ingram dishes to McCollum. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Paul passes to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
And with Ayton, one area of his game that's always been elite, Doris, his work and rebound.
Yeah, there's no question. As good as advertised. He is a double-double machine. And think about it. He is not even at his prime yet.
Here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 9. And there's the drive. Pass to Valanciunas. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Boy, what a game it's been for Jonas Valanciunas. It hasn't mattered what the defense has thrown at him. He's continued to deliver on the offensive end.
Paul with the bucket.
He plays with such an aggressive attitude. Even a sliver of daylight gets him to the rim.
Ingram against Paul. Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. Ingram wide open. Pelicans keep it alive. Bridges against McCollum. Drives to the hoop. It's tipped and stolen by Ayton. Launches a 3. Ingram with the steal. 1:21 left to play here in the half. The quick look, no good that time.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
No good from Booker.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
McCollum against Bridges. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. It's McCollum with the drive. Shot clock at 5. Here's Williamson, and he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
The t-shirt. All right, look who's coming to the court.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Holiday, the pass to McGee. It's tipped. Pelicans leading by 12. Passes it to Alvarado. It's the three-point bomb.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And there's the pass to Shamet. On the wing, Johnson inside. Here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And here is Graham. Hayes the pass to Alvarado. It'll count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And the first half is now in the books. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great...
38. The Suns. 25.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Jonas Valanciunas having a dominant impact in this game.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
He's got Hayes. Larry Nance out there with Devontae Green. And it's Murphy in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5.
Boy, the athleticism and toughness of Larry Nance on display on that drive.
Now here's Johnson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's deflected.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
There's a good screen. Driving inside. Alvarado. And it's New Orleans scoring again. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
Phoenix 5. Troy Crow. That's his first personal foul.
New Orleans leading by 17. Alvarado guarded by Holiday. This is Nance. He feeds it to Hayes. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
Graham surveying the floor. Nance outside. Back to Graham. Nance a screen on Johnson. Graham from outside. Knocks down the three ball.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And here are the Suns now. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Johnson attacking. And he makes good on the layup. Johnson's got his first basket.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
The shot's good from Hayes.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Here's Holiday, and the Pelicans pick up 3 with their last shot. And they'll get another chance.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Three-pointer, Graham. Hayes. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Hayes has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Pelicans. Here's Holiday to the inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. McGee's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Graham dishes to Hayes. Stolen by McGee. And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That is his first foul of the game. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Pass to Shamet. Fires from deep. Connects from three-point range. Shamet's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And he drives in, and it's Hayes in the corner. There's the pick. To the wing on the left. Pulls it from 20. And no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. Holiday attacking. Crafty move. He takes it up and lays it in.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
To the paint. Pass to Hayes. New Orleans moving it around. Takes it inside. Passes to Graham. Clock at 4. Back to Nance. Graham finds Nance. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Suns trail by 17. A floater, and it's Paul missing.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And the basket by McCollum.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Eaton at the elbow. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Here's Williamson. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough.
Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Phoenix with the ball, trailing by 19. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for the Suns. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Ayton in at center. And here's McCollum after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas.
Well, it still works. Might be one of the oldest tricks in the book, but that up fake earns Valanciunas a trip to the line.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
Now, something else we've seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to drop. Big points coming from three-point range right now.
A nice shot by Booker.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
A nice shot by Booker.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Paul against Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. And here's Ingram from the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots. It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Bridges. It's McCollum with the drive. Kicks it to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
What a leap by Williamson, fearlessly rising up and slamming it down.
Into the lane, and that one drops for him. Pelicans leading by 19 points. McCollum outside, Ingram outside. Fires the three. A fresh 14 for New Orleans. He kicks it to Williamson. Clock at 6. Goes up again. And Valanciunas with the layup. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Booker outside. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Ingram against Booker. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Williamson kicks to Valanciunas. Williamson trying to free himself up. From outside, off the mark. Booker with it. Jones covering. Wasted no time on that one. And that's now 18 points for Devin Booker.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
Ingram outside. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Pelicans. Paul goes in. Nails the baby hook.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Now here's Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. For three, Ingram. And another three for New Orleans.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pelicans.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Brandon Ingram.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
And there it is for him.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Here's Ingram. Phoenix grabs the miss. And Booker puts up a deep three. Valanciunas grabs the board.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And it's good, 2 points.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Again, the miss by Booker. Here's McCollum. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. They put all right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, from
matchup at center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
Now here's Young. Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Collins at the 4 with Capella at center. Herder and Hunter fill out the wings. And it's Young in at the point guard position. Another shot. Here's Capella. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that work was done early as Capella just fought for his position down low.
Here's Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Hunter. From deep, K gets the 3 to fall.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Young. Pass to Herder. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
And the scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
Here's Conley. And a nice finish on the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Young. It's Herder on the wing. Collins outside. 6 to shoot. And Collins with the jam.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
Here's Mitchell. And no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way.
And Capella's journey to the NBA. Born in Switzerland, school in France, a project in 2014, and 90 minutes in just his first season, BA.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
he had the runway,
indeed.
and he let it rip.
Nice. Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Now here's Young. Outside Herder. Lets the 3 fly. Counted from distance. Herder's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Conley against Capella from deep, K. Here's Conley. It's tipped.
How about that? That's a big boost defensively if Herder can get in there and block shots and intimidate in some way.
The kick out to Young. Left side Hunter. The 3 is up. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And that one's good from Conley.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
Outside Young. Herder up top. Capella, screen on Gobert. There's the triple, and the Hawks with another 3.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Inside, Gobert. Capella with a rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Utah timeout ball. All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get round for your chance, dancer.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first.
Make some noise.
Young from long range. He drops it from range.
A dozen consecutive points off of 3s. This defense looks rattled.
Outside Conley. Pass to Gay. Fires the 3. Utah gets it back. Here's O'Neal, goes back up. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
Now here's Young. 46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Offensive board. Capella, the pass to Young. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Hunter with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Young drawing the double team. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. In transition, here come the Jazz. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
And here's Herder from deep three-point range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Herder's got 11. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their work from distance.
Your chance dancer.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
We've got Donovan Mitchell, Rudy Gay out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Conley in at the 2-guard. That's the group for Utah right now. Plenty of daylight on that job. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside. Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Utah trailing here. And the Utah Jazz with 3 All-Stars last season. But Grant, safe to say that Rudy Gobert is their most important player when it comes to winning games.
You know, B.A., I think so. I agree. I mean, Donovan Mitchell is terrific. Definitely a star. But you factor Gobert's impact at both ends of the floor, he might just be the most important player on that team.
Outside Herder. Capella in the high post. Back to Herder. No good from outside. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Gay. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. He's got 5.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Herder up top. To the paint. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herder's pass leads to an open look.
Conley goes in. And he converts the layup. Conley's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Young inside. He's guarded by Conley. Outside Herder. From the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
Conley passes to Gay. Now here's Gobert. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Gobert with the bucket. Now just a 3-point Atlanta lead. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, B.A., I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team. But then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
Pass to Gobert. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
1:50 left to play in the second quarter. Left side Young. Capella screen on Conley. Herder. And stolen by Gobert. Out on his own on the break. Here's Gay. Second shot opportunity. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
That's too easy. A player of Rudy Gay's scoring prowess, he's salivating on shots like that.
High post Young. He's got 9. Herder can't hit. Utah's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. From deep, Conley drills it from deep. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Outside Herter. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Stolen by Conley. And the Jazz pushing it up now. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout. And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an all-star in 2021, and he richly deserved it. A 3-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship, like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Gay. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep. 24 seconds left in the first half. Right side Young, and he drives in. It's blocked by Gobert. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The previous play is under
after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Launches it. Young missing again. Here's O'Neal. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Good whistle there.
And so he hits both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Young with the bucket.
Defense is going to have to work over.
And so it's Mike Conley. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Utah leading, and Atlanta looking at who they've got. Gorgie Jang is out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's DeLon Wright, and it's Luwawu Cabarrot in at the 3. And that one's good. Clarkson.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Right outside. Pass to Bogdanovic. Back to Wright. Just 5 to shoot. Uses the glass on the layup. Wright's got his first 2 points.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Bogdanovic down low. Here's Whiteside. Banked it in off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 3.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Pass to Luwawu Cabarrot. Second chance effort. Gallinari for 3. Bogdanovic passes to Gallinari. And it's Bogdanovic that time on the assist from Gallinari.
Bogdanovic making it happen right there and taking some initiative.
Here's Whiteside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Whiteside's got 4 points this quarter.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Right, pass to Bogdanovich. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul. And Bogdanovich is good for 3. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Utah's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Clarkson finds Whiteside.
Hawks foul, Corgi James. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Utah ball.
Outside Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Wright. Going all the way to the rack. And he lays it in on the break. Now it's a 3-point Atlanta lead.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Jang. The three-pointer off the mark. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Clarkson passes to Whiteside. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
With the timeout. Dance your Jazz dancers.
So Utah ends up going with a new group.
Make some noise, fans.
The Hawks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Hunter's checked in for Luwawu Cabarrot.
For the Hawks, DeAndre Hunter.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Jang. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Utah trailing here. Mitchell drives in. Drops in the layup for 2. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down. Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Well, the Hawks shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. To the inside, outside Bogdanovich. Buries it from 3. Bogdanovich has got his third basket on the night right there. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it, but you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
Back to Wright, 4-3. 5 on the clock. The 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Back to O'Neal. Driving to the basket. Gay. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Rudy Gay up off the ground and dunking it down hard. Nice to see that.
Right up top. Checked by Mitchell. Wright with the bucket. Wright's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And Mitchell with the slam.
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Right outside. There's a screen by Jang. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Pretty smooth screen and roll there. Got to be up on Bogdanovich.
For Utah, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Gobert That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Gobert's got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Picked by Bogdanovich. Here's Wright. He's off on the layup. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. And don't go away.
Fans, your jazz dancers. Come on, fans.
Well, what? What a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Atlanta shooting about 60% for the game. Rudy Gay out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Pass to Mitchell. Gobert inside. He's against Capella. Mitchell with the ball. And Capella picks him up defensively. Gobert with the bucket.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
From outside the arc, Herder gets the bucket.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Utah's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Down low. Stolen by Capella. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Outside Herder. Pass to Young. Six to shoot. Back to Herder. Takes a 13-footer. That one a little long. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
The Hawks leading. With the step back. Here's Young. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
And the Jazz with possession. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Young attacking. Pass to Herder. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Mitchell. To halt the run. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Young from long range, and the Hawks with another 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Young with it. He's picked up by Conley. Herder gets the bucket.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Young on the attack. Herder gets the bucket. And now it's an 8-point Atlanta lead.
Size, shoot it, showing he could put it on the floor. This guy is a tough matchup, Kevin Herder.
The 3 from Mitchell. From deep, Conley. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And a deep 3 from Young. Gobert against Capella. Outside Herder. Screen by Capella. Right wing. Clock at 4. Pass to Herder. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Mitchell. Utah gets it back. Here's Gobert. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
1:21 left in the game. Gay outside. To the middle. Clock at 6. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Well, a pretty decent distributor at his position. Rudy's good at getting rid of the ball that time.
And Young, here we go. Conley with some nice D. The Jazz have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Three-pointer. Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the play with the team. He wants them to up their intensity. He said, quote, relax in too many areas. If we can muster a consistent effort, we have a chance to capture the lead and never look back. Guys, he sounds very confident playing from behind.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Atlanta's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Right side, Young. The kick to Hunter. This one for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And he commits the intentional foul.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Young with it. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 6. From deep. And they'll get another chance. And so it's Atlanta with the... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Well, there are some of the all-time greats playing at the guard spot these days. I mean, this is going to be a fun matchup to watch.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Here's Williamson. Here's Valanciunas, and Jones sends it back. And DeRozan kicks to Levine. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for New Orleans.
And after 1 year at UNLV, Derrick Jones Jr. going pro back in 2016, he's gone from an undrafted project to a dunk contest champion.
And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. And Jones sends it back. An even 3-on-3 break. And here's McCollum for 3. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, he's a sensational offensive rebounder. Valanciunas, he just has the nose for where to be when shots go up.
Chicago making a switch here. Green's checked in.
T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming.
Derrick Jones Jr., Greg, as we know, is a high flyer. In fact, he is a frequent flyer.
Yeah, I mean, all the physical tools you look for in a wing player, Kevin. Tremendous length and athleticism, and he continues to develop his skill set and capitalize on those gifts.
Now here's McCollum. Zach Levine unable to get his last shot to go.
He's a volume three-point shooter. McCollum looks to take this shot often for this very reason.
Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Ingram wide open, and again New Orleans with the triple.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Yeah, true. But now it's about sustaining their energy and maintaining the focus.
Now here's Levine. Outside ball. On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by McCollum. And then Levine with the jam.
Got to give Levine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat out nasty.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. And there's the drive. And Jones sends it back. On the wing, DeRozan. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Goes up from the top of the key. No good from Valanciunas. Bulls trail by 8. Now Levine. And Levine throws it down.
We got some popcorn, because when Levine gets up for a slam, Zach will put him in trouble.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I did speak briefly with New Orleans' head coach. Going into the game, he knows DeMar DeRozan will go to his pet move time and time again. Coach said he's so consistent. You prepare for him to drive the ball, then pull up, but you still can't stop it in real life. So they'll just do what they do and hope that it's enough to slow him down. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And Levine throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Levine passes to Green. Levine against Jones. Levine's shot is off.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots. He'd be better off passing them.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Bulls trail by 14. Right side Levine. DeRozan for 3. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Want to improve his all-around game. I mean, Levine demonstrating how unselfish he is with the great pass.
McCollum against Ball, and Jones has it in the corner. And the three off target. Now Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Levine, here we go. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Levine's got 8 points.
Strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he doesn't hesitate.
Williamson a screen on Ball. Driving inside. He gets that one.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the...
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. In the backcourt, it's Ball and Levine. Derek Jones is out there with Green, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. And here's DeRozan, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Levine, good, and it's DeRozan picking up the assist. He's got 10.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Williamson with the elite ability to finish off contact. And it's just not the strength, it's the body control.
And Jones pulls it down.
Give it up for the D. No fear, you risk getting posterized. You know what, though? But you still take them in.
Down low. And Jones sends it back. And they get it back. Williamson dishes to Jones. And another 3 for New Orleans.
You see the improvement, Zion wanting to involve his teammates, especially when they're open.
Levine kicks to Green. And then Levine with the jam.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Now here's Valanciunas. He has 6. It's Ingram on the wing. 6 to shoot. Driving in. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. And that one's good, Williamson. Williamson's got 7 points in the game.
Plus 8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Green Nance is checked in for Zion Williamson. And competition is at the root of all sports. Certainly sometimes things get chippy. And as a player, Rick, how do you handle that aspect when emotions and physicality get going?
Kevin, you're always taught to control your emotions, but easier said than done.
Determination from Levine. I mean, finding his finish despite the contact.
Ingram attacking. Here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas can't get that one to fall.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to pull in front despite his struggles tonight.
And the jam by Levine.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. McCollum against Ball. And it's McCollum off the drive. And McCollum with the slam.
Don't let McCollum's burst catch you off guard. He's more than capable of elevating off the drive.
And C.J. McCollum grabs.
Oh, that was an impressive throw.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. McCollum finds Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
Turning himself into an elite scorer, Levine is at it again.
Here's McCollum. Chicago grabs the miss. Jones has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jones against Levine. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Right side, DeRozan. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nance with some nice D. Ingram with it. Jones covering. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Jones Jr. And it's aggressive. I mean, it puts defenders in compromising situations. I mean, where they are sometimes forced to foul.
Both free throws good for Ingram.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
And Jones sends it back. Ingram against DeRozan. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Charging inside with confidence. I love when Ingram takes initiative and looks to get to the rim.
Left side, DeRozan. Outside, Levine. There's the drive. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Shades of KD and Dr. J. Ingram floating to the rim.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
Count that bucket.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
All right, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
And the basket by McCollum.
McCollum is fantastic at running the screen and roll. He knows how to use the pick to get space to shoot.
Chicago timeout call. It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Lovable.
Just 4 seconds left here in the second. From deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Sit. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. They've got Jackson Hayes. Larry Nance out there with Devontae Graham. And it's Alvarado in at the point guard position. Lets it go with the 3. Pelicans pull it in.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
To the left wing, outside Murphy. Buries the long-range jumper. Murphy's got his first 3 points of the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been
First team foul.
And it's out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Nice touch by Nance.
Remains Chicago ball.
Chicago with the ball. Here's Caruso. He kicks to Vucevic. Here he goes. Pass to Caruso. Here's Alvarado. The 3-pointer off the mark.
Well, if you can't hit that one, your teammates are going to think twice about feeding you the next time down.
Bring him against White. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Here's DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
And he just glides to the hoop on his drive. DeRozan's got plenty of force to his game. Don't get me wrong, but he makes everything look so effortless.
Kicks to Hayes. Takes a 3. Drills the 3-pointer.
Jackson Hayes.
Hayes has got 5 now.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Drives to the hoop. Caruso. That's tipped. They retain possession. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Throws it up high, and Hayes throws it down.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. DeRozan finds Williams, driving the lane, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Nance.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity. Patrick Williams, the fourth pick of that 2020 draft. A bit of a surprise when he was taken.
Most mock drafts had him around the top 10 spot. His stock rose very late in the process. And then the Bulls fell in love with him.
Takes it inside. That one falls.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Oh, just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
So for the Bulls, Derek Jones, he's checked in for Vucevic. Payne comes in for White, and Ball subbed in for Alex Caruso. Green is checked in for Williams.
Substitution for the Bulls.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Levine against Jones. Now here's Levine. Tight defense on him. Jones kicks to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Jones with the screen on Valanciunas.
2 minutes remaining.
There's Levine. And again, no good by Chicago.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
And that one's good, Ingram.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Levine passes to DeRozan. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Bulls basketball.
.132 left in the third quarter of the game. They kick it out to Green. The jump hook. It's good.
He's not going to back off when he's down. I mean, when he's got a chance to attack the basket.
DeRozan against Ingram. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. For 3, Ingram. And the Pelicans get it back. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Oh, he uses his physical tools to the fullest when attacking the defense. That's a heads-up play by Valanciunas.
Oh, nice. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Ingram attacking. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, there's a reason why Ingram is a great scorer. Brandon makes the tough hoops, too.
Here's Levine. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got 7 rebounds in the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He takes it in. No good with the layup. The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Levine against McCollum. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Ingram outside. This one for 3. And so it's New Orleans, leading by a full 31 points at the end of. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
This is how you quarterback an offense. He sees and anticipates what the defense is doing.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. Look at that.
And shots like this one, it gets Levine going. I mean, he loves showing off that big boy muscle. on these contact finishes.
Ingram attacking. On the wing, Jones, guarded by Levine. Williamson dishes to Jones. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Just 2 to shoot. Here's McCollum. A fresh 14 for New Orleans. Ball against Jones. Jones trying to get open. They get it back. Valanciunas. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
Levine with it, outguarded by Ingram. Outside, Levine. No good. And New Orleans will come the other way. Now here's Ingram. Inside. Williamson finds Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Valanciunas grabs the board.
Got to practice that one a little bit more. I think Coach will have some words for him at the next break.
Williamson a screen on ball. Ingram attacking. And Williamson throws it down.
Assisted.
Tough to stop. Rolling off the pick. Zion with great hands and agility.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And he drives in, and the jam by Levine.
He's just not going to give up. I mean, if he has to do it all by himself, that's what he's going to do.
Williamson, the pass to Valanciunas.
When you're guarding Valanciunas, you have to keep track of him in the pick and roll game.
And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
It seems strange seeing someone Ingram's size handling the pick and roll, but that's why he's unique.
Outside, Green. DeRozan in the corner. And stolen by Williamson. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And finished off by Williamson.
This is what many fans came here to see. Williamson and his size, with his speed, so unique in his style, his grace. It's unbelievable.
Ball against McCollum. And Ball slams it in.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Valanciunas finds Jones. Screened by Valanciunas. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy two if the defense wasn't there.
Wants to get it to DeRozan and does. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pelicans.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Valanciunas.
Well, the best work he did came on the boards. Nobody could match his intensity. His rebounding played a big role in this win.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And the dunk by Williamson.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great fit.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board. His His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish you.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Valanciunas with a screen on ball. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
So unpredictable in the pick and roll. Love watching McCollum size up the defense and make the right decision.
Levine passes to DeRozan. It's stolen by Jones. Williamson with it. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly.
BA, we can expect a physical game tonight. And with the right players, you can still win by playing inside out.
So here are the Jazz starting five. Mitchell out there with Mike Conley. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Gay in at the power forward position.
As a distributor, Paul is just a machine. He's constantly creating for his guys.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Pass to Gay. Ooh, Ayton with the block. Here's Gobert, and the layup is good.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it. Great activity.
Booker for three, and it's Gobert with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The shot by Conley, no good.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Outside Booker, here's the three, and the Suns miss again. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 so far.
You know, Rudy Gobert, the 3-time Defensive Player of the Year, is not satisfied. I think the 7-footer has one more that he might add before his career is done.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Releases. Paul's shot is off. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Conley goes in. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Gay. Oh, deflected. Crowder with a steal. Bridges, right side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the list of big men with multiple awards for Defensive Player of the Year. Hakeem, Mutombo, Ben Wallace, Dwight Howard, don't forget about Rodman, and Rudy Gobert.
That's historic company, BA. I think Gobert is, honestly, underappreciated. One of the all-time greats when it comes to locking up. And I know one thing drives Rudy Gobert is earning his respect. All-star snubs, people counting his money. He's determined to have the final word.
Paul passes to Crowder. Drops in the three. And it's a tie ball game.
And this has been Crowder's role for a while now. Often shoots more three-pointers than two-pointers.
The kick out to Gay. Gobert with a screen on Crowder. Gay, the pass to Gobert. Oh, rejected by Ayton. And the Suns pushing it up now. Booker with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Booker's got 5. Smitty, you talk about Gobert. He's motivated by his doubters. He wears that number 27, signifying his draft position back in 2013.
And listen to this. Even in the 2021 All-Star game, he and teammate Donovan Mitchell were the last 2 picks. Whatever the reason, he knows people will respect a champion.
Now here's Conley. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
Outside Booker. Fires the 3. Rebound, Utah.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Gay, the pass to Gobert. Pass to Mitchell, deflects the pass. Out to the right wing. And Utah calls time here.
Fans, the loudest section get free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
Here's Booker. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his 4th assist with that last one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
The other thing they've done well is getting after shooters. They've closed out well and have a lot of blocks at half because of it.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Nails it from 3. 10 points for him.
A legit sniper from downtown. Booker rises up with such ease from beyond the arc.
3-pointer. He can't get that one to fall. And Utah will come the other way. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
There's 21 seconds left in the first. Paul with a steal.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. Protect the basketball. He lost focus for 1 second. There goes the possession.
Here's O'Neal. Here's Gay. And that does it for the first quarter. The Suns on top, up by 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to this.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. No one covering. Booker's got 13.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Inside. The kick out to Gay. Back to Gobert. Gay outside. The 3-ball. Knocks it down from distance.
And that's just a good-looking shot. Gay's always had a good-looking jumper.
Here's Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Conley on the attack. They double him with Ayton. Pass to O'Neal. Gay outside to the paint. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Hard to stop Gobert on the dunk. His length gives him a clear path to the rim.
Booker with a screen on Conley. Up top, Ayton. Back to Paul. He takes it in. On the wing, Crowder. Outside Booker. Shot clock at 5. And Booker with the jam.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
The shot by Conley, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create. Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room. A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Beautiful to the eyes. That's good fundamental basketball. You love to see that playing the right way. Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Conley passes to Gobert. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. And it's now just a 1-point Suns lead. Well, Grant, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard, and he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus.
Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Rudy running the floor like a point guard. His quickness in transition is blinding.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And it's Paul off the drive. Booker for 3. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 6 assists here tonight.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today. I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Takes it inside. Pass to Ayton. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. Gobert with a screen on Paul. Here's Mitchell. Again, Utah.
I just love the ball movement.
The Suns have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Goes up on the wing. Rebound, Utah.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Conley. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Now it's a 6-point Utah lead. Paul into the lane. Pass to Crowder. The 3 from Ayton. The shot, no good. And Utah will come the other way. And there's the drive. O'Neal on the wing. Here's Gobert. Back to O'Neal for 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
I'll tell you what, their execution just continues to impress.
And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
And it's and coach must have had a really good look at this one. He called a coach's challenge for the out-of-bounds violation.
And depending on the ref's angle, an out-of-bounds violation is an easy.
The previous play is under review.
And quick to confirm on the monitor.
Yeah, it's one of the main reasons the coach's challenge is in place.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
Out-of-bounds call. And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
And the Suns making a change here. Holiday is checked in.
Give them a hand, fans. Your Suns dancers dancing.
Down low. Here's McGee. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Shakes him. And the finish inside by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his first bucket in this one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. And Clarkson, here we go. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 11.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
From deep, Johnson sinks the tray. Clarkson outside. Here's Whiteside. And so it's the Utah Jazz up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the... We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
So on the floor for Utah, Clarkson and Bogdanovich, the 2 and the 3. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Eric Paschall. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 1. The 3 from Craig. The rebound by Whiteside. Utah's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Paschall, a screen on Craig. Bogdanovich passes to Clarkson. On the take. Banked it in off the glass. Well, you hear about the importance of confidence. You think that was something you always had as a player, Grant, or did you have to build that up?
Well, I mean, success ultimately does breed confidence, and I had success, fortunately, at a young age. So you have to understand you have to always attack, and you always have to believe in yourself, no matter what the situation.
Here's Clarkson, and they pick up 2. Clarkson's got 6.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Johnson against Paschall. Back to Holiday. Pass to McGee. On the wing, Holiday. It's tipped. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Bogdanovich finds Clarkson. There's a screen by Whiteside. Utah gets it back. On the wing, Alexander Walker drills it from deep.
Great patience from the young big man. The game's slowing down for Whiteside. You can see that.
Deflected! And they're able to recover. The Jazz have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And now the Suns fast break. Pascal against Johnson. Inside. Here's McGee. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Utah has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. DeAndre Ayton being the #1 pick in 2018, his potential is obvious. With this team on the rise, he's looking to impose his will on a nightly basis. Ayton said, quote, "I know how hard I work and what kind of a player I am. I'm trying to take over every possession, being more dominant every game."
Oh, scary thought, Allie. Thanks. Kicks it out to Pascal. Goes back up. Here's Whiteside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Whiteside's got his second basket.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
It's Holiday with a drive. And he makes it.
He doesn't have the quickness of some guys, but he sees everything, including that opening.
Utah's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Bogdanovich against Craig. McGee with a steal. In transition, here come the Suns. Here's Johnson. Outside Holiday. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Phoenix is shooting 55% for the game so far. Here's a 3 from Paul. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. Out to the right wing. Here's Pascal. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Pascal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The drive by Paul. Got a piece of it. And they get it back. And Ayton gets it to go. The Jazz have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Into the lane. Outside Bogdanovich. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. Back to Bogdanovich. Tries again. Oh, sweet move. Nice shot by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Sinks it from distance.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
His wingspan is 7 foot 7 inches. Whiteside using all of it there.
Out to Bridges. The 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 8 assists in the game.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And a slam dunk by Pascal.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And Paul gets it to go.
What an opportunity for Chris Paul to drive the basketball. He sees an opening and cuts inside.
And Clarkson, here we go. Left block shot on the way. No good off the glass. And here's Paul. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And this is what they depend on Booker to do. Such a versatile, confident scorer.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Paul with it. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
The ball handling of Chris Paul is unbelievable to watch.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Gay. Fires from deep. Gets the three ball to go. And the Jazz lead by 8.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
The three from Ayton. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
Booker, good.
How about his aggressiveness from three? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Back to Conley. Pass to Gobert. Now Mitchell. He's guarded by Paul. To the inside. Here's Gobert. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Outside Booker. Takes the three. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had
something else. Wow.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Got a hand on it.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Gobert. Gay, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Gay. Picked by Gobert. Gay attacking. Pass to Gobert. O'Neal on the wing. From behind the arc. And again, it's Utah with a three.
3-point field goal.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Utah?
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor. And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Jazz.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Donovan Mitchell.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Mitchell against Paul. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. From deep, Conley. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Outside Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Paul. The drive by Mitchell.
Did you see that?
Oh,
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
He's been been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now here's Gay. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. Thanks, Ali. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
It's sure to produce a lot of highlights.
And makes me think of Stacey Augmon, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. At the guard positions, Young and Herder. Collins and Capella make up the inside pair. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. Now, here's Hunter. To the paint. That's good from Collins on the assist by Hunter.
Well, the decision making a little bit better there. Hunter looking more comfortable on these pick and roll sets.
Levine feeling it out a bit, driving to the basket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Levine to the inside. It's stolen by Capella. Here's Herder. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Trae Young continuing to read and scan the floor, and that time finds an open teammate.
And you have to love how eager Kevin Herder is to make an impact for his team.
Well, the roles that he plays, GA, are quite special. I mean, he is a good shooter, but last year we saw a lot of growth in his playmaking ability. He's able to stay on the floor and defend guys at his position, so he has a great IQ on that end of the floor, and his game continues to grow.
Back to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
It's a nice pick and roll there. Capella slicing with purpose after he sets the screen and ready for the ball.
Levine for three, drains it from beyond the arc. Levine's got 7.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams.
Oh, that was something else.
And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
Young from outside. Here's Herder. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Outside, Green. No good on the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Down low. Capella finds Young. Capella against Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And it's Capella missing. Bulls trail by 6. DeRozan in the corner. And finished off by DeRozan.
Yeah, and with improving court awareness, Levine continues to tap into his limitless potential when making plays.
Young's shot is good.
3.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Hunter against Levine. Count it, good. He's got 11.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
It's Young on the wing. DeRozan defending. Capella dishes to Collins. They shoot again, and Capella with the layup.
Capella, if we watched him again there, he would be reading where that ball is going, and he positions himself before the ball even comes off.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella.
Remains Chicago ball.
So it's Chicago now. 7-point differential. Ball surveying the defense. Green with a screen for Levine. With the drive, Jones, no one around him. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
To the middle, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herder finds an open teammate.
Capella kicks to Hunter, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Bulls trail by 6. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ball finds Green. Sweet move. He lays it in.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Young against Ball. Young outside. Passes it to Herter. Going inside. Clint Capella has been leading the charge for the Atlanta Hawks. He notched 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable. Ladies and gentlemen.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Hawks.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
On the court for Atlanta, and the wings, Herter and Hunter. Collins and Capella make up the inside pair, and it's Young in at the 1. Jones with the screen on Hunter, and Levine, here we go. From deep, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Levine's got 14 points.
And you got to run Levine off that line. He's a legitimate threat to do damage from deep.
Pass to Herter. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly it. You combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
DeRozan finds Levine, driving in, and yes, it's good. 16 points for Zach Levine.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple. And at times, it just feels like DeRozan is still underappreciated. Receives a lot of criticism for what he doesn't do, and not enough credit for what he does.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And DeRozan's talked about using negative press to his advantage.
You know, he said you have to be able to take criticism if you want to be great. Use the negative energy to become something more than you thought you could be.
Looking back at the 2017-18 season, Clint Capella, Brent, shot an eye-popping 65% from the field. That led the NBA.
Well, a third of his baskets were dunks during that season, so I would expect the percentage to actually, Kevin, be pretty high, and a lot of those were at the hands of James Harden at the time playing in Houston, who won the MVP that year. But he has the ability to roll and to finish. He has shown soft hands, and he plays defensively, so he's a great big who can put out to complement both sides of the floor. And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
Young with no one around. A three-pointer is right on target. And now a 9-point Hawks lead.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Collins against DeRozan. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. Jones, the pass to Levine. DeRozan for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. In the corner, Collins with it. Inside, here's Capella. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Levine with it, guarded by Hunter. Kicks it out to Jones. That 3 off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Lets it go from deep, and it's Young. And time on the assist by Collins.
3 points.
Young's got the lead up to 12 now for Atlanta.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Green with a screen for Levine. Driving to the basket. And the pass to Jones. And the shot is long. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. It's 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Stolen by Ball. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time.
Trae Young.
That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Outside, Ball. To halt the run, out to DeRozan. Here's the three. Drills it from outside. DeRozan's got 5 points so far.
Always playing heads up as Lonzo tries to find the open teammate.
Young looking around. Here's Capella. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Levine against Hunter. DeRozan on the wing. 46 seconds left in the first half. And he banks in the layup. DeRozan's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's just so hard to stop DeRozan from making his way inside and generating points.
Pass to Herter. Capella with a screen on DeRozan. Another three for Atlanta.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Jones. Williams comes in for Green. Whitey's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Alex Caruso in for Ball. The Hawks leading by 12. Gallinari outside. Back to Wright. Passes to Luau. Fires the three. That shot missing. So it's Atlanta up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter.
The Bulls.
Thank you, David. We'll be back in.
The Hawks, 42.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Now you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got DeRozan. Williams is out there with Vucevic. Then it's White, and it's Caruso in at the point guard. The wide open look here for Vucevic. With nobody on him, he parries the jumper. In your experience, Brett, in the front office, has it changed how you view the game in any way?
I think, Kevin, it's a great question, and I'll actually take it beyond the game and talk about the NBA as a product. I think there's so much more respect that I have, the levels to which organizations go to and through in order to put on an NBA season, from what they do in promotions and ticket sales to the lengths they go to provide the players the best opportunity to maximize their potential. So from top to bottom, sort of being behind the curtain in that way, it's allowed me to see some things on some levels that I appreciate so much more, and I'm so thankful for that opportunity.
Bulls trail by 11. The kick out to Williams. Right the pass to Caruso. Here's Luau, and he's good on the three ball. Luau's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Chicago's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Outside DeRozan. And Luau Cabarro is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Caruso. He kicks it to Vucevic. First three-pointers off the mark.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
It's good, and the Hawks lead is cut down to 12 in the bucket from DeRozan.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Wright looking around. To the paint, got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's DeRozan. Rebound by Jang.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Gallinari in the corner. Gallinari with the screen for Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. That's good from Gallinari on the assist from Bogdanovich. And the Hawks lead by 15.
All right, switch section, what's a free team?
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Jones checked in for Vucevic. Green comes in for Williams. Beans checked in for White. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Alex Caruso. Bogdanovich against Levine.
And how about the confidence on display from Levine, just daring the D to get physical with him.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, but he has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And Levine, here we go. Jones for 3. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Right against Ball. A 3 ball. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Levine out to DeRozan from the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Out to Gallinari. Jang dishes to Wright. Jang with the screen for Wright. Back to Jang. Makes it off the glass. Jang's got his first points of the night.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Here's Levine. The kick out to Ball. Another 3 for Chicago.
And no hesitation from Lonzo on that perimeter shot.
Pass to Bogdanovich from deep 3-point range. Jang dishes to Wright. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Hits it from 3-point range. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 14. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wright.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks.
Levine kicks to Jones. Wants to get it to DeRozan and does. Over Collins. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to DeRozan. With 1 on the clock. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Hawks, And in at the forward positions, Hunter and Collins. At the guard positions, Young and Herder. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. Jones for 3. Not going to go that time. And Atlanta will come the other way.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Young pass to Herder. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Already impressing at a young age, Kevin Herder's dead-eye accuracy from deep, combined with being a fearless competitor going inside. That's going to pay some dividends throughout his career.
Bulls trail by 19. Here's Levine. The kick out to Ball. The dish to Jones. Back to Ball. A 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
There's the pass to Herder. Up top, Capella, defended by Jones. And Jones sends it back. Young against Levine. Outside, Jones dishes it to DeRozan. Drives to the hoop. And Levine, here we go. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Easy to be in awe of Levine. Exceptional with the basketball and has some tricks up his sleeve.
Young for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside Levine. Jones, that's for 2. Collins grabs the miss.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Kicks it to Capella. He dishes it to Young. Capella with a screen on Ball. Young outside. Good on the three-point shot. Young's got 19 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Levine against Hunter. On the wing, DeRozan. Kicks it out to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Collins. And here's Young. Capella with a screen on Ball. Inside. And the dunk by Capella.
Right now, Capella feeling it, creating a lot of offensive opportunities for this team now.
Down low, here's Green. Kicks it out to Jones. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Bulls basketball.
Levine against Hunter. And Levine, here we go. Jones for 3. Offensive rebound. Levine kicks to Jones. Back to Levine. 6 to shoot. Jones sets the pick for Levine. And at last, they get one to fall. Levine's got 4 this quarter.
Offensively, Levine is totally in the zone. Defense is having a hard time shaking him off his spots. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Atlanta.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Clint Capella.
That's amazing defense from him. Seemed to know exactly when to pounce on the passing lanes and predictive steals.
Pass to Herder. Lets the 3 fly. Kicks it out to Collins. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Capella sets a screen for Young. From deep. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Young against Ball. Young with the ball. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.